I don't think I'm gonna listen to any music this time around, to be honest. For another build stream of Torvus Bog, I think we're gonna enjoy the atmospheric rain fall this time around. Gonna build some rainy stages. I'm gonna get rid of this window here because it's blocking a lot. I'm gonna be basing out off this window right here, and then we're gonna use the other remake option as well. So we're gonna do the fences. We're gonna animate the fences. These are all the maps that I've done here. Only 6 more to go. Only 6 more builds to go. Six more builds to go on the channel. I'm live streaming them live so you get to see how it's built. No. So yeah, so a lot of people are it's weird because all my previous maps in 2023, people beat them, right? And all my 2024 builds, people didn't beat. I don't think this one is too hard, right? Okay, I even have a menu that tells you what to do. And the same thing with this one. I don't think this one was too hard either. I made it very reasonable when I was testing. I didn't want to make it too hard. But knowing this is a 2D game, people are probably only going to know up, down, left, right. And if you put them in 3D space, they'll get lost. So it doesn't surprise me one bit, but you know, that's trials for you. You know. We're gonna listen to the relaxing rainfall of the bogs. I'm gonna change this stream a little bit to the bogs. Bogs. Okay, so this one's like a gate here. I'm not going to lie, the gate is gonna be what I can use for it. A little metallic piece. Also gotta go here in a bit too, so put it on BRB for a while. I go have some lunch outside. I got my new dresser yesterday, which was pretty awesome. So now everything is set and really good. The dresser's really nice. It's really heavy too. This would be kind of perfect, but problem is there's 2 pieces combined together. I'm gonna use this. Probably gonna color this. Color the whole thing. Put a bike. We're gonna put it right on the side here. Say we all the time. It's me. I'm gonna put it on the side. First gate. The first gate is gonna be different now. All these I don't have to colorize them. Also like a tree trunk that comes down this way too. Also been noticing too that other people can do their art projects, but the moment you start doing yours, it's a problem. Been noticing that a lot, actually. So then we have a lot of companies who don't allow people to do what they want, and then they develop shit. Mierda. Understand? Shit. Shit and mierda. Shit and mierda is not good. Everyone has entitled to do what they want, to be honest. Whether if it's shit or mierda. Just how it is, dude. Besides, we got Trials Rising, which was shit and mierda. So. It's interesting. Very, very interesting how the core game is mierda and people want to say that your stuff is mierda even though the core game is mierda. I think that's the thing that drives me insane the most. I don't know if they're trying to do reverse psychology on your ass or something, but damn, dude, it's something. It's quite something. It is quite something. I told you all I need to know with Trials. I'm just sounding like a broken record at this point. See, dude, like that. The problem is the selecting in this game. The selecting and the window for selecting. Okay, like another like this game has so many problems. It's just it's ridiculous. Like it shouldn't matter the object. Right? It shouldn't matter. It should have been done from the beginning. When I select an object, it should glow in a certain area that I'm hovering, the cursor's hovering over the thing, right? And right now, since the color's saturated and I can't see the blending, I don't know if it's being selected or not. Like a very minute color. Decals are fine, but even the decals can get pretty annoying. Oh boy. Then I have to like trust the editor, which I don't trust at all. I have zero trust in the editor. Like right here, how am I supposed to know I'm selecting this? Like, because I'm not selecting it. This is actually not going to lie, but this is actually pretty bad. I think this alone can deter anyone from making stuff in this program. Just this alone. Basic functionalities of selecting things. It's abysmal. It's abysmal. A fancy word for saying it's stupendously dumb. Overly stupendously dumb that the main function of your program is compromised already. And that we're not even getting into building. We're just getting into selecting things. And it's crazy because the original Trials games were nothing like this at all. And that's the part that confuses me. So thankfully there's another selection tool. So everything got selected except one piece. Okay, let's select this piece. Let's select the rest. Looks like something else is being selected. We don't know what. So is it this? It's this sphere, looks like, right? And now we gotta animate that. Already animated. Gotta select it now. This should be the last one. Selecting is horrible in this game. Yeah, so for, I don't know, that should be #1 priority, is to make the user experience as good as it can be. Because when the user experience is completely compromised, then the chances of your user to use your program are next to slim to none. And that to me is not good at all when it comes to making stuff. Like, you're gonna make an editor, and then you're gonna make it so it's really hard for a user just to use your program. When it's not even hard, it's bad. That's when you need to know. You need to go back to the drawing board and see, okay, how can we make this selecting thing better? So the users don't get frustrated and they leave. And they find another program which they're going to do. Something I probably should have done a long time ago. But I found a workaround. That's why I'm still here. Like one of the pieces are not missing. It's interesting how one of the, even the selection tool doesn't work. I swear that I went with that little box, that little selection box, and I went through all of them, selecting each individual one, like up and down, up and down. I swear. How did I miss one? Okay, how did all of them get selected, but one did not? Oh my goodness. Dude, this is driving me fucking insane, dude. It's unable to select it. Unable to select it. Like it really just, it really tickles your butthole. It is crazy. I even went with the selection tool to select the whole fence. And then that one piece, that's how you know what I'm saying is real, is because the selection is bad in this game. And it shouldn't be. It's a main function. It's almost like hovering over these, and then they stop hovering because it doesn't register. It's like simple core functionalities. And this is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to problems within this program and this game. Tip of the iceberg. The amount of problems it does have is, I'm surprised that it was released. But it's a Ubisoft game. It shouldn't surprise anybody. Ubisoft likes to release broken things and then they want to fix it later. And then sometimes they forget to fix it later because it doesn't fit their business practice, because it's a waste of time to fix the game that you released years ago, even though you said you were going to fix it later, so you lied to everybody. And it's a common practice. And then they fill it with microtransactions. And then they expect people, why are they rating our game shit? Well, if you put minimal work for your game and you keep repeating the process over and over and over and over again, people are eventually going to get tired and are going to play other games. They're going to support other companies who make better games and are going to leave you in the dust because you decided to, you know, do that horrible business practice of releasing a game unfinished and then fixing it later, and then, oh yeah, not fixing it later. And then people are going to lose trust. You know, so when it comes to red links, you know, only the buttfuck extraordinaires are going to buy their next product right away. And the people like me are going to be like, wait a minute, I'm going to wait to see if this game is trash. But then it's kind of hard to know because the buttfuck extraordinaires, the fanboys, are going to say it's good even though it's not. So you have like two conflicting opinions. And then so the regular people like me are going to buy it and be like, okay, it's the same trash. I'm going to delete it. I want my money back. I want a refund. You know? And so that's the dilemma within this particular game franchise now, where something is good and then you don't know it's good because the only people that are still supporting it are the fanboys. And so it's not good to be a fanboy because you don't know if the product is good or not. Like, see, I like Trials, but I want Trials to be a good game, not a shit game. Right? So I care about its integrity. I care about what it's like. But, you know, apparently you can't even give criticism because that's considered hate speech and you get blacklisted. And so now people don't even know if a game is good or bad because you've removed that ability from the user's hands. We get it. There are assholes out there who say everything's bad. We get those people. Those people are dumb, like next level dumb. Like they don't know what good or bad is. We get it. But to punish everybody by taking out those systems, so now we don't even know if a game is good or bad, is the worst experience. An example is the YouTube dislike button. They took it out because the dum-dums, the people who just want to dislike it for the sake of disliking, kind of ruined the system, right? But then a good majority of the people dislike it when it needs to be disliked and liked when it needs to be liked. So the person who's making the content knows what is a good content and what is bad content. Like if I go to my Trials Rising maps on Trials Rising, and I see all my maps, I have way more likes than I do dislikes. And on some of my tracks, I have more dislikes than I do likes, or sometimes it's half. So if it's half, it means that it's a mid map. If there's more dislikes than likes, it means it's a bad map. And if there's substantially more likes than dislikes, then that's a good map. I don't know what else to say. Like, that's how you know that what a good map versus a bad map. But I guess people can't make that distinction anymore because you remove the ability to know what a good map... You remove that ability to know what... Like, you can't even tell what is good and what is bad anymore. And so now we're kind of lost. So every time we want to see if a game is good, now we can't tell because companies love to remove that ability because it hurts their market. Well, I mean, your market wouldn't be hurt if you didn't make a crap game. That's how you don't get less sales. But these companies think by removing the dislike button and removing bad criticism, even though it's constructive criticism, which improves the game overall, the longevity of your game. I think companies lost touch with reality when it comes to certain how games are produced. Like, you have to have quality and passion, and you can see it in the work. When somebody puts passion into something, you can see it. And when when there's a thing that has no passion, you totally see it as well. It shows. It shows when there's something that has passion versus something that has no passion. It shows 100%. And that to me is crazy that we live in a time where companies are not caring about their quality of the game anymore. And so they just want to release it half broken, and then they get surprised when the players talk shit about it, saying that it's bad. But we're saying it's bad not to be an asshole. We're saying it's bad because it's bad. Okay? But then there's also those people that like to ruin the whole rating system by saying everything is bad when it's not. And that is the Trials community as well. There's a lot of people inside this community that do that exact thing. They just say everything is bad when everything is not bad. And so you have so many conflicting opinions now. So either it's bad or it's not bad. But then there's also those trolls. We're going to call them trolls. Trolls that just make the world a living hell. Maybe because they suck at life and they're jealous of others who succeed. I think that's basically what it is. That has to be, right? So we're going to have people like that. They don't take initiative. They don't want to change themselves. They're those typical people that just want to make other people suffer because they don't want to improve themselves. So in order to make the other people suffer, it makes themselves feel better. We call those people losers. Don't be a loser like that. Not good to be a loser like that. A loser is somebody who treats people like shit. Don't be like those type of people. Yeah, well, just how it is, dude. I had a loser did come into my stream. I think it was yesterday or the day before. I'm not sure. He was advocating. He was like making fun of gay people or something. I'm not sure, but I had to block him because he was kind of being a nuisance to the stream. Right? So it was just kind of obnoxious. We have people like that in the world. Just come into random live streams and just spew nonsense like that. That has nothing to do with the stream. Like, I'm over here making a Metroid map and you're coming over here talking about gay people for no reason. So that to me was just kind of like off topic and deserves a ban. So how it is. I wouldn't be surprised if that was someone who is from Trials too. That like that's how unhinged those people are. Like they're responsible for all my death threats, and they even said I deserved the death threats. So, I mean, that just tells you the whole story of what people I'm dealing with, really. Oh. It's really annoying. I use their program. I don't associate with them at all, because they've proven themselves that they're just not very good people to be around, to be honest. Every time I use this editor, I always think back on all those events that happened. Kind of crazy how I've been making this stuff for years. And only until the game turned out to be trash, Trials Rising, cough cough, is when the community started going against me. So then I had to put some icing on the cake as well. Shake the hornet's nest a little bit and say their game is trash. It is. Causes cancer too, possibly. Called the Heart and Stroke Foundation as well. Not very good, I'm going to tell you right now. Not really good at all, actually, when your game is shite. We don't need that. That's how that's all the flack that I had to deal with this community. Pretty crazy. No one has to go through that, to be honest. Nobody has to go through that. But I did, and it's a story to tell to my grandchildren. I'm just gonna say, don't trust the Trials community. They're a bunch of assholes. Definitely gonna say that. Gonna have a stick here. Oh yeah, we gotta have this stick too. Can I select this? No, I cannot. Because Trials has a selecting problem. Very nice. At least there's an alternative way of selecting things. If there wasn't, I wouldn't be using this program. Also another circle here. Speaking about trust issues with this program, saving is one of them. And that's why I always use the oversave system, because the other systems are broken. I don't know why. It just is. And sometimes I come... Actually, you know what? Yeah, sometimes I do come by to certain people who still build with this game on Twitch and stuff, and I see if they're still using the same broken saving system. And they are. And I'm saying to them, it's one day it's gonna delete their save data, and I'm gonna laugh. Like, I'm gonna laugh. Because this is the same people that went against what I said. So it's almost like they got a taste of their own medicine or something, you know? Pretty crazy, then. I like to provide factual evidence on save features with the game, and sometimes you just gotta let them learn the hard way. Sometimes you just can't. You can try all you can to help those people, but they don't want to learn until their maps get deleted. So I think my only projects left is just to finish my projects here and never use this program again, and be taught a valuable lesson in life too. When something doesn't work properly, I guess you can try to give it a chance, but if it's like this, my best bet is just to run away. That don't even, it's just a program, don't stress about it. Find something that's better. Oh. I don't know what else to say there. It's pretty bad. Now we're going to use the selection tool. I'm going to use the selection tool again. And I hope nothing gets unselected. I'm just going to say glue. Cannot glue if everything's not on the same layer. Okay, well, default layer. Glue. I'm guessing it glued something else. I never selected this big ass round thing. But this game has a selecting issue, so doesn't surprise me one bit. How about this? This. So we cannot animate downwards. We're gonna animate this way. We're gonna put the pivot point, the joint, middle. And I'm gonna make this entire surface. I'm actually going to do calling range, maybe 2000, because they're small pieces. And I'm gonna say friction. Same thing goes with this. 1000 friction. I just gotta animate it. And maybe it's a rare occasion. I don't think so, but maybe the reason why I have 0 plays is because people are trying to make a stand or whatever. But I'm like, bruh, I'm gonna finish my stuff. You can protest all you want. Because I plan to leave and never come back, so I doubt that's the thing. I think people are just stuck in the 2D mindset, and when people play a 3D map, they get confused. They don't know where to go, even though in real life we are in first person. We move around in first person. So to me, it's just a conflicting. I'm trying to put sense into something that has no sense. I think that's my problem right now. I don't know. So we're going to move it into the wall. I mean, I guess I can. I could move it downwards and then make it invisible as well. In 2 seconds. So in 2 seconds. I was selecting issue again. So we're going to test it now. So yeah, when I make games in the future, which I'm going to, I'm not going to make that mistake. I'm not going to make the mistake of releasing an unfinished product. And if I do potentially work with a team in the future or something, again, And if something like that does happen, I'm gonna have to say it, hey guys, my team sucks. Or something. I don't know, man. It's gonna be hard to say, but you know, if you trust your team to do something and then they deliver caca, then that ain't great. So, what am I gonna do? I'm going to try to do this. This part has proven to be quite difficult. This area. Now there is stuff here what I want to actually incorporate. I want it to be as accurate as possible. I'm not gonna, just because it looks cool. That's not the purpose of remaking my favorite level. I want to make it as accurate as possible, given the tools and the limitations that I have within this program. This is gonna be animated, so I gotta compensate for that. It sucks that you cannot. Actually, you cannot. Oh. I think the problem with the black is... Okay, no, we can do black. I can still keep the designs of black. Well, now there's like black patches. It's kind of annoying, actually. I'm overlaying decals. Good. This one highlights it blue. I wish I hover over something it was blue. Or something, or something distinct, like a more yellow, like a bright yellow would have been better. You know? Because this one, when I select stuff, I know what I'm selecting. Oh, this one I got something wrong. Got something wrong. That sucks. Well, let's see what we got wrong. One of those pieces. Unselected one of those pieces. Okay, can we select this whole thing again? Blue members, we gotta select. Like this one. Okay, let's see if I selected that one. Good. Didn't select this. And I wish if something was decaled, it would show, even if it wasn't decaled or not. That's another problem with the editor. And the game has so many problems too. It's just not just the editor. It's the countless problems. It's like a list that keeps going on and endless. It's just, you know, this is when you create a program or an editor for a game, you got to make sure that the core functionalities work. Like if there's one thing that doesn't work, that's just not important, that's fine. Right? Who gives a crap? But core elements like selecting things, yeah, that's got to be 100% tested, and it wasn't. It clearly shows that this editor was ported from Fusion. They touched up some stuff and they just tossed it together because the game was unfinished. And now the player like me has to suffer because of an unfinished product. Or you can just hire me, you know. I'd be a great asset to your company. But I kind of respect if you want a broken game, though. So now it kind of looks identical to the original game. Oh, now you can barely make it now. Would normally need this platform here to make it. That one's not gonna work. Trigger's off for that. This little circular shape, which is more circular now. Gotta make the gate invisible. So the trigger for that gate over there. Gotta bring this up. Most important part right here. We can bring it all the way over here. Just bring it all the way up here even. That's off right now. Okay, now we gotta do... I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I'm just thinking in my head, players of trials. Like, there's going to be like a console thing here with a thing spinning, right? And they'll probably be like, how do I activate this? I'm pressing all the buttons. And I made it so easy, you just have to go up and touch it. You don't even have to press a button. That's how easy I make my skill games. You don't even have to interact with anything. You just... In order to open the door, you touch the door and it automatically opens. You go inside of a room, it turns on the light. If you want to push something, you just go into it and it pushes automatically. The doors you have to shoot because it's Metroid. You have to shoot the doors. And when there's a door that's locked, it says locked, right? But I'm guessing there would be always that one guy who's just shooting the door for hours. Be like, I don't know why it doesn't open, guys. It says it's locked. And unfortunately, you just can't help those people. You know? And then they dislike the map. It's just crazy. Crazy, crazy. Whenever you're developing things, I'm always like picturing that in the back of my head, thinking that there's always got to be that one guy that just, it's got to be like that, I guess. Right? I'm not trying to be mean, but it's just kind of annoying after a while seeing that. And I've dealt with streamers who play trials who are just like that. Like there are really, I don't know if they're trying to be stupid on purpose or they're just naturally stupid or like what's going on. And the funny thing, I'm bringing it up because then they get angry because they can't figure it out because they're stupid. Like if I was stupid in the game, if I was playing someone else's game and I was stupid, I wouldn't get angry. I'll just be like, hey, I'm lost. I don't know what to do. Like, I can admit it, but there's certain people who cannot admit it when they're trying to solve a puzzle, even if it's like super simple and it's like in front of their face or something like that, you know? It's just, as humans, we're gonna make mistakes, and I guess it's just some human beings just cannot agree with that. I don't know why. I think that's the thing that drives me insane the most. Usually with playing games, like there are gamers who cannot handle losing, and I'll go above and beyond to prove that, and it's stupid to watch, to be honest. And then it's understandable if a player is frustrated with something, if something's like really, really horribly done. You know what I'm saying? Like if I made a bunch of physics platforms that are random and it's designed to piss you off, I get it. But even stuff like this, like I'm designing it in a way where it's just you go up to the console, you activate the console, you play a little movie. You don't even have to watch the movie. You can actually skip it. And that's it. There are some people who can't even handle watching a little movie cutscene, in-game cutscene, that lasts 20 seconds. It's crazy to me. Like, you're playing a custom-made map. And you're gonna play something that's unique. Like, I played other people's creations, and I like their creations. I'm not gonna be biased towards the game and those creators because each individual creator is its own creation. I'm not going to be biased. If, let's just say I hate a creator, I'm not going to be biased towards all his creations. I'm going to like their creations. But within this community, you have something called favoritism, right? Which people are, if they have a problem with a creator, they're going to be biased to every single creation they make. And that to me is just the wrong kind of thinking. That just destroys your community completely. When favoritism is a thing. It's horrible. Like, you should be able to think like that. Like, favoritism destroys communities completely. Because there's always going to be that one guy that no one knows about that makes stuff way better than me and no one knows about him. And he's not going to come to light. No one's going to know him because the favoritism is there, locking him away and keeping him down, even though he has the truest talent. And no one can see it because favoritism is blinding everybody. And I think that's the problem with creation programs in general, because there could be someone there we just don't know who's not popular, who always gets 0 views, and he's just shining, a bright light shining there, and then we can't see it because we're paying attention to all the big creators. But then there could be like the small creator right here that has it all figured out, and we don't want to pay attention to that. And I think favoritism like ruins, a prime example is YouTube. YouTube is a massive platform, right, with lots of creators. But instead of like bounding everyone together, we're just blinded by this like favoritism where we're only focused on the popular people, and all the other people that are usually better and healthier, we just kind of like push to the side and we forget about them. I think that's the problem really about when you create things. That's why I think in the future YouTube is gonna die, because they're doing all the wrong things instead of trying to improve their site and make it flourish and make it better. They're just being greedy and they're focusing on all the wrong areas. I'm not saying what they're doing is wrong, but it almost feels like, you know, they're helping the platform at the same time they're bringing it down. I don't know. I feel like they're focusing on their brand and their money versus their integrity, versus their site performance. I feel like the site should be equal across all boards, across all accounts, but it's not. And even a lot of big creators that I've watched says the same thing, where it's rules for thee, not for me. It's like this sort of old way of thinking. It actually just hurts everything. Like, even it doesn't matter what community it is, it's everywhere. So every time I'm creating stuff, and more and more every single day, it's all like these stupid videos that get the most traction, where like stick a drill up your nose because it's cool, and no, it's not. It's dangerous. And then those trends get popular, and then educational content gets pushed to the side, or learning how to code gets pushed to the side, or learning how to be healthy gets pushed to the side, and then all the bad things that make the most money that are trending get pushed to the top, and everything else is pushed to the side. And that to me is based on growth and money, and that leads to destruction, to be honest. Like, you're not creating a good platform when you're just making all the unnecessary things the most viewed, and all the things that are actually good for you, we'll never know about it. And it's crazy. It's just crazy. We live in a world where, yeah, no, I can't. I choose to separate myself from that. You know, I choose to separate myself from that sort of thinking, and just focus on making artwork, making music, and staying away from that biased mentality, all those traits, because that to me is just it's just not good at all. And because of that, no one knows who I am. I'm just making art in the abyss. It's great. I actually feel better about myself, and I'm actually thankful I chose this path in life, to be honest. Being all philosophical on you. Being all philosophical right now. And obviously the people who don't get it be like, what drugs are you smoking, Sane? I want that stuff. What drugs are you smoking? Oh, so it's whatever, I guess. Guess I'm smoking the good shit. This door right here is a problem, because then we have to copy the blue doors. We have the white doors and the dark doors. I think there's only one dark door on this level. Maybe there's more. There's a dark door here. I'm not going to include this room over there. But I'm going to have to go soon. This room is really taking forever to make. This Torvus Lagoon area. It's really taking forever to make. Like, we included all the areas. We included the underwater part. We included all the fish. The lagoon, we're making the lagoony. I think it's because the foundation. We have to build all the foundation. I would say this map is pretty complicated when you want to get it very detailed. When you want to be looking exact and detailed, it can get pretty complicated. Yeah. Very, very complicated. Yeah, there's so many different areas too. Yeah, this map is going to be kind of like a little puzzle, not really. You're going to have to be playing in a certain direction for things to play out because of the locked gates. They're going to have to like go through the dark door down in the basement area. Then you're going to have to go up here. You're going to have to go through this door to this door, to this door, to this door. Then you have to come back through here. And then activate a console, which then brings you up here. Right? It's a lot of stuff. Yeah, and then I think this gate is locked too. Up here. I'm probably going to have an optional path, but I'm not sure. This is a path that goes down here. I don't know. It all depends on how much I can fit. I feel like I want to scrub this area, access area. And activate a switch somewhere up here. So yeah. We have a portal. We do have a portal. I don't know. Yeah, we feel we can fit, I guess. I don't feel like redoing this again. It's just, I'm just worried that Nintendo's not gonna release Metroid Prime 2 Remastered. I'm just really worried. I don't know why, because they take forever to release their games. I think that's the problem. We start to lose hope. We've seen that shape before. I've seen that shape before. Let's see what to do here. Can't get rid of these bolts, which is kind of annoying. Flat panels. Guess we can just use any flat panel. Well, we cannot hide. Well, I can do that. Do what you love, baby, and that's it. I'm gonna do primes. Why am I doing that? It's just one straight. Why not? I think I'm gonna merge this and this. But these are gonna be diagonal. Um, I just don't understand. We're getting. Okay. Well, the problem is problem. Yellow. What's going on? Probably won't be able to see that, I don't think. This side it isn't. Yeah, I don't like these. I thought we cut. I don't understand. I thought I copied something and moved it, but I guess I didn't. I don't trust this program at all. It can crash at any minute. I don't. Oh yeah, I knew I copied it, so I don't know where those things came from. Okay, so now the scale. I think I just fucked it all up. Scale is very important in this game. You do something, and in Trials it's kind of annoying. When you make something, you can't rescale it to that something else. In a professional program, you could do that because you're modeling. This time, you're not really modeling. You're just putting pieces together. So now it's going to be kind of hard to actually move stuff, so this ain't too bad. Here. I'm going to have to scale this somehow. Of this. No, we don't. This one. Have to grab this. Produce some box. Now we gotta like revamp this whole thing again. Oh boy. Trying to match. We can't because of the mountain. Scrap everything, to be honest. And I'm just wondering the other piece. Now I know what it is. All that for nothing. All that for nothing. Okay, I found it. I remember the piece now. From here. This is the piece that I wanted the whole time. measure it now. It's gonna be so much better too. Modeling would just be 1,000,000 times easier, if I'm being honest. You get the right shape however you want. Okay, so those don't exactly do that. Top, so I'm gonna have to like maybe get a little fancy. How do I do that? How do I grab these dimensions to match the other dimensions? By doing that, and then we flip it around. How it is. So this way. Oh, that's just the base. Copy the base. Gotta curve it. We can copy the base downwards. Are these variations? Can we variate? Same thing with those, we can variate these. Same thing with these. These we can actually just create those other surface. I want to see the surface from a different, so go from like that. Rock's gonna be in the way. We have to, this rock is, push it out of the way a little bit. Then I can just take this, rotate it, and create now the surfaces that I want. There's going to be 3 of them. 1, 2, and 3. Now we want it to be the original position for the other one, so I'm going to have to grab this, grab this, grab this, grab this. Turn it around. We're going to have to flip these the other way around. Now it's the same exact coordinates as the other one. Yeah, but we gotta flip them though. Now it's the exact same. The only problem is we have to readjust the positions. This way. And take those and just move them down. Move these. This one a little bit more. This, and this. That's the problem. That's the problem. Gotta fix the rocks. We're just going to keep that. That's much better. Rocks. Got it tilted. I gotta put some glowy lights there. Cannot have these things glow though. Panels. I can give it a save. Much better. And probably put the string them like this. Have them in the right orientation. Only problem is I want them to be exact. A little bit of a problem. There's no such thing as long ones. I guess we can tilt them. Problem is you can see them from the back. That's the problem. That is the problem. Massive problem. Can use this possibly, right? But problem is it doesn't have an emission. This is great. Does this one have an emission? Nope. So we're screwed. Yay. Getting screwed by the editor. This has emission, so you can probably use this. This is my workaround. Modeling is just so much more accessible. Just model your own things instead of just modifying objects in an editor. Texturize it how you want. You can have the exact shape on how you want. It does take more work though, that's for sure. It takes a lot more work actually. And also the programs too. On modeling and texturing should be pretty straightforward, right? But problem is they're trying to be too many things than just modeling, and I think that's the problem. And they're usually overly expensive, the really good ones. So, that's why I'm here. I won't be here for a while, that's for sure. Won't be here for much longer. I guess it's an eye for an eye. Want something that's easier. Gonna get something that's more broken. I just wish Trials was better when it came to their problems. Okay, it's the exact same color, I'm guessing, right? Right, exact same color. Like same emission. Why is it different? That's just Trials, man. It's crazy. You would think the exact same color. This one we switched it. Let's say we switch it. It's just, it makes no sense because it's broken. People just keep, I can't stand fanboys, dude. Fanboys are like the worst thing ever. The first color palette. The second color palette, you want it to be the exact same color, right? And you would think that, like, it's trying to make sense of a broken program is going to make you insane, drive you insane. So you just can't do it. You would think it's the same color palette's the same color palette, right? But it's not. And that's the part that drives me insane. I guess it has to be different. Okay, so we pick this one. Go to the color palette. Go to this one. We say, let's go up and down. It's the same coordinates. 144, 230, 255, 193, 44, 100. 193, 193. Like the same color palettes. Yet the colors are totally different. Like, dude, it just drives me insane how broken Trials is. I'm just getting tortured just by using this program then. So do I have to, like, leave it alone? Do I have to... I didn't want to make a candy cane, but I guess the program is forcing me to make a candy cane. Not even the workaround worked. The workaround is broken. Oh boy, dude, this program sucks. The funny thing, this is not even like the worst part of the program. There are much worse parts, like the save states. The list just keeps... It just goes on forever. Like, just the amount of things that you gotta do to do workarounds to say... Like, if video game designs were this... If video game design was this broken, there would only be, like, 2 games on the market. Like, that's how just nobody would be interested. It would just be too tedious. They'll wait till technology gets better. And then they'll consider trying it again. Pretty tedious. You know, just it's I'm going crazy just to think about it. Like, who designed this game needs not to make games again. Or if they do, they really got to be supervised when they make games again. Because this is unacceptable. You're telling me that somebody in their right mind be like, what happens if someone wanted to make a design like this? And just make a strip, just a tiny little strip prime shape. Like, you're telling me that you have all the primes in the world, and you're telling me that you couldn't make a rectangle, an imitable rectangle? Like, it is crazy to me. Crazy. Crazy, dude. You have all these prime shapes. You have a cone. You're telling me that you couldn't be like, what happens if somebody wanted to make something that lights up? And let's just say it's like this, but except it's like trimmed. You know what I mean? Like just this flat little piece of paper so people can make some complex designs. Like, we're not even talking about complex stuff here. We're just talking about easy geometric shape editing. That's something within a modeler you could do instantaneously. That's called a plane. And you can make the plane skinny. But it's too complicated for someone in the trials team to be like, hey guys, maybe we can add more shapes? Yeah? No, don't add more shapes. We gotta make the user suffer. We gotta make them suffer. The least amount of shapes, the better. The entire game of Trials Rising is literally a failure. It's just a disaster at this point. You give us all of this, and then just basic concepts like saving, like selecting things, like just getting the right objects. Just simple objects that should have even be there, that are just not there, is crazy to me. But fanboys, you gotta love those guys. Fanboys, the reason why the game is shit, because anything they see is Picasso. It's stupendous. It's a masterpiece to them when the game is broken. That's the things that drive me insane. It just hurts the product of the game at the end. I gotta find a completely different piece that's straight. I think this is the reason why this build is taking forever, because... So if I tell people, and if people ask me in the future, be like, hey, do you recommend me using Trials to build my stuff? No! Stay away from it. Never use this program. Ever. Unless you want to drive yourself insane, then you can use it. Stay away. It's cursed. Never use this program. Ever. It's unhealthy to use it. Super unhealthy to use this program. It will drive you insane by using this program. We found... guess we found something. Yay, we found something that works. Yeah. A plane. Where was this plane located? Number decal. Letter decal. Which you can pretty much just use this. Except this one's fatter. So... Okay, because this is number 1. Okay, never mind. It's number 1. So number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8. So this could actually be even a cool object. This number, this circle right here. Almost looks like the God of War symbol. Like, this is a great thing to use. And then this number 1 is a great thing to use because it's what I was looking for the whole time. A nice 2D flat plane. That's colorable and imitable. Right? So I think the organization with the objects too could have been done a little bit better. Maybe even having a search. Well, I mean, a search bar wouldn't matter. But maybe having a search bar would have been implemented. Like, things that just could have been done better. Like, a search bar. Categorizing this better. Because you're just going to go into these objects. And you're going to be like thrusters. You know what I mean? This doesn't look like a thruster to me. But it's a small connection piece to a thruster, I'm guessing. But if you're going to use your creative mind, this could be anything. This could even be a submarine if you wanted it to be. Or something. Or a thing for the back of a streetcar or something. Or the cables. Like, just so many uses for certain objects that can be used for. Could be categorized a little bit better. And I think that's the problem with this editor too. A lot of people are going to stumble upon the Trials editor and they're going to run away because of all the bugs and all the errors. And if their maps get corrupted, they are running away and they're never coming back. Valid criticism right there. Like, you don't want to make your game and your editor a living nightmare for people. Because then you're not going to sell the game. People are going to talk shit about your game saying, yo, stay away from Trials. That game's trash. But then the fanboys would be like, what are you talking about, guys? The game's amazing. It's the best game ever made. 10 out of 10. God of War Ragnarok is garbage. Trials Rising is the best game. And that's the fanboys that you get. And it's pretty much unhealthy. Getting fanboys like that. It's actually very, very unhealthy. You don't want your game to be like that. If you're ever making a game, you gotta make sure that the player's having a great experience playing your game. Oh. Because then it hurts the artists too. All the artists that made all the decorations for your game, right? And then it's kind of going to be kind of like a waste when the core integrity of the game is busted. No. And to me, I can't afford that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to make my player base suffer because I didn't take the time to make a game properly. Now, if somebody's playing my maps and they run into an error, well, unfortunately, that's Redlinks' fault because their game's broken and I'm just making a map with their broken-ass game. Get it? So, if the game is broken, then the map's gonna be broken as well. And that's just how it is. Just the way it is. Know who sang that song? Tupac. Now it's even better. Now we have a perfect 2D plane. I can make some lights. That's all I wanted to do. And I couldn't do it because of the limitations. I wouldn't even classify it as a limitation. Just classify it as a something wrong with the program. A feature that they could have implemented, but they did not. And it just kind of hurts the whole game in the end. Fanboys will 100% disagree, though. Fanboys like everything, even if it's good or bad. That's why I will never, ever be a fanboy. If I worked at a company and I criticized the company's product just to make it better and I got fired, good riddance. Maybe I shouldn't be working at that company. Nope. If I worked for Red Links and I said this part of the game is bad and I got fired, I probably shouldn't be working for a shitty company, because the game wants to make the players suffer over quality to make the game better. And that, to me, is not a good company to work with. That's a very unhealthy company. Now, these wires right here on the side, I'm not even going to do them. Because the editor, when it comes to this, is impossible for the editor to do. It's possible, but it is so hard to make stuff like this in Trials. I am not even going to bother doing it. Apparently there's like a brown rock here. So I'm going to save it. That deserves a save. But when it comes to detail on the map, I think we're done. Kind of ranted while I was building there a little bit, because I kind of needed to. Because I want the games to do good. I want them to prosper. You know? Looks like there is a door thing there and a door thing there. This is tilted. I gotta create something that's not tilted. I'll just do that, and I'll just copy that so I can rotate it. Guessing these are like the tops of the doors, little designs. Put it on the top a little bit more. This one's kind of like all bent here. modify this one a little bit. And I have to do it like that. I'm actually gonna keep this up here. We're good. Then I gotta go. Oh, there's also red stuff here. I didn't even notice that. And there's like red frame railings. I'm not even gonna bother doing that because the tools and the trials editor are very, very primitive, prehistoric. So it's gonna be kind of hard to really make that. I'm not even gonna bother. Like, that's just how annoying editor can actually get. Reading things. Just a limitation of the editor. Which is fine, but I would want to make an editor that's feasible and, you know, it makes the players feel like there's even seaweed here. Now it's a little bit more Metro Primey now. Bug. What's if we cheat, eh? Well, that's have a out of body experience too. Just not do that. You can have that. Now we gotta patch that. Gotta test out the maps. I think there we're kind of blocked off. Well, even if we are or not, I don't think someone's gonna break that. But you never know. I'll try to break it. This one's impossible. That one you can't go through, but this one you can. I'm gonna have to put an invisible blocker. Three and one, and then one. Physics type. Then I can even do this. We want people to like. Oh, we can even save this thing to our favorite section. We're gonna call this a. Wait, is this? I don't think this is anywhere else but Torvus Bog, is it? Oh no. Little goobla thing. Moving plant. Short little stream today, maybe. Still, that was 3 hours. 3 hours of just making what, a door frame? Patching parts of the map. I made door frames. Oh yeah, I made door frames. I made the fences. I modified the bridge. On the level. Something in the water. This one should have like a waterfall thing. What's the problem with that one? Oh yeah, I know why. You just, I don't know. But I have to like program all of them. Like if they hit the water. That part right there. Sure can make ripple effects. Can't even do that. I mean, editor is not really performed so well. Even if you put ripple effects in the water. But if you just keep jumping in the water, you would think that ripple effects would just keep happening, right? But it's not how the Trials editor works. It wouldn't constantly just keep doing it. In a professional program, if I jump in the water over and over again, doesn't matter how many times I jump in the water and spam it, there'll always be ripple effects. Okay, yeah, just I need to add that body there. That's it. It's luminous, or whatever they're called. Oh yeah, and then terrain in this game is really hard to do too. But I like to use rocks and stuff. I think also in Halo Infinite terrain is really hard to do as well. I don't think it's not easy at all. Like make complex terrain stuff. That's what a modeler's for. You do whatever you want with a modeler. Like, whatever you want. You could bend stuff, stretch stuff, curve stuff. Like anything you'd like. And it just does it for you. You just grab the mouse and... like, it's just... But we do have all these models to work with, right? That's the reason why I'm using the Trials editor. All these lovely models to work with, and you can just go in and make kind of what you want. That's what I'm doing, and been doing it for a while. I'm going to finish my projects that I've been doing for a while. And I'm going to make my own games in Unreal Engine. So, super easy. I don't have to worry about all this remaking and not having the right pieces or whatnot, because I'm not going to have the right pieces. It's just when I encounter certain geometric shapes in the editor that could have been there easily, like primes, like planes, like so many other things that could have been there. I just wish that the developers did it.
We're going 15 minutes.
All right. Yeah, I just wish things were just better. So I'm going to have to go. I'm going to be BRB. Actually, I'm going to go have some Tim Hortons. And, yeah. Something to eat. So I'm probably going to stay here for... I'm probably going to be gone for an hour, to be honest. An hour or two. I know it sounds like a lot for the stream. But, I'll be BRB, you could say. Listen to this as a relaxing, little thing right here. Maybe when I go, and when I come back, I'll be recharged. And I'll have something to eat. And I'll finish this little guy right here. Little creature I gotta do somehow. I'll do it to the best of the ability I could do with this editor. And then we'll work on the next area. So yeah. Laters for now. I'm back. I don't think anyone's here, but if anyone watches the VOD, I'm back. I'm back, and I know I've been away for 2 hours. About 2 hours. I'm sorry. I went outside. It's very, very cold. I hurt my back. I had to rub some Chinese back cream on my back. I went to Tim Hortons, of course, and I got myself a donut and a meal, of course. I ate the donut as a dessert, and then I came back and had a multivitamin milkshake, part of my diet, and I'm back. Um, well then, I can't come back. I have to go away for a few minutes right now because I'm gonna have to adjust my motion sensor because I use my Wii U remote for my motion sensor when I do these Metroid maps. That's the reason why I'm not doing a lot of it. If I run out of space during this map build, I'm not actually going to care about completing the map. See, my remote is going haywire now because I don't have the sensor on. So I kind of tripped on it, and I have to put it back with some duct tape on my display panel here. Before I do that, I'm gonna see who invited me, all of that stuff. Nas invited me twice while I was gone. 2 hours ago, though. That's when I left. Yeah, I left two. It's interesting. I left 2 hours ago, and someone invited me the moment I left. That's crazy. All right. Yeah, my notifications are on. They probably wanted me to play a game or something. To be honest, playing games nowadays is not something I really enjoy doing unless it's like a really, really good game I play. I mostly just want to make artwork and stuff like that. So I did the door designs, the gates. I fixed the bridge. We didn't do too much today. I keep saying we. That's not good. Something at least there. We're gonna put like a small little console thing. Fire in the deep. That, and then like so that's just a random pipe. Just it's not doing anything over here. There's a bunch of rocks that are. We can do is we can fill in these gaps now. Go welcome to the abyss. Grab some cave pieces. Just fill in the gaps. Change the color. That's how you fix it. Now we're going to do that. Make a small little rock. Change the area and then put some rocks like that. There you go. Just fill in the gaps. You know, just to make it a little bit less video gamey. More real. Okay, so. Yeah, the scaling makes a total difference. The editor's still broken, but I could still work around that and still produce fruit. You know? Produce good things from something that's not well done. So, if I'm gonna rate this editor from a out of 10, I'm probably gonna rate it just the editor itself. I think the editor deserves, I would say, a 6 out of 10 for the whole editor. Right, 6. If the save states weren't broken, I would probably give this editor an 8 out of 10. Right, and then in order to get the other 2 points to 10 is you need to start fixing a lot of the options, a lot of the bugs. Those are kind of like minute things, right? Like things I wish there could have been in the editor, you know? Is this the other 2 points that are missing? So, you know, the save states, you're gonna lose 2 full points because of that. Oh yeah, then there's the selecting. So you know what? I'm probably gonna give it a 5 actually. I think it deserves a 5 because there is the selecting. The selecting's bad. The bugs are bad. Save states are bad. There's a lot of bad things wrong with the editor. What's even worse, things that work in the editor, once I transfer this map to Track Central, since the game is broken, things that were working well on this map maybe made break in the editor. And then also this varies from console to console too, right? Or even, since I'm building this on Xbox Series X, someone that plays it on PC or someone that plays it on PS5 or someone who plays it on Nintendo this would be unplayable to them. So imagine someone on Nintendo wanted to play Metroid Prime and then they couldn't because I made the map on Xbox Series X. You know? That's the issue. It's cross compatibility issues wrong with the game and stuff. Got that there, that there. I think what's cool about this map is these things. In the original one, you can knock them down as well, but now you can actually get points. So now you can get additional points. This whole underwater section is not new. I've done this before in the original Prime builds. I think this one is just a little bit more detailed. And we have the morph ball and everything. So... You know, if this was actually a professional game, every time you fire... it hits the water, it would make an effect, but... this editor is not very good when it comes to its emitter. It's emitting objects, right? And the emitters are not very good at emitting objects, so... I want to get up, but I have to. So I'm going to finish this map. Probably heard of duct tape, or not sure if you heard of duct tape or not. But it's back. And move around. I don't know how long I'll be editing this map for, to be honest. So we got this little guy right here. Sure how we're going to make him. He's got little feet here. Looks like an alien. I'm not sure how am I gonna make him, to be honest. I think I do have some sort of a live chat. Oh, I can take away my BRB now. Um, all his mountain guns and stuff. I do have some characters here. Cyborgs or whatever. Wondering if I can make the dinosaur people. Dinosaur guy. work out too well. I'm just gonna put a random guy here. Can we change the color of the emission? No. Can we just make it white? No, its default is purple. We'll just make it blue then. Color of the emission. We can. We'll make it green. Fortunately, when it comes to character and stuff, we're kind of screwed. Trunk. I just don't feel like spending half a century designing sort of character there. Yeah, with a modeler, I could easily do that character. Like, it's super easy. I'm an artist, I know how to do it. But with the tool set that Trials Rising gives me, I'm not even gonna bother. To be honest. There's certain stuff you could do, and there's certain stuff where it's just like... Yeah, I want to also complete the other parts of the other map. I'm probably gonna complete this area right here as well. So I just need to do a structure here. I'm just gonna make like a... I don't even know what the other wall is gonna be like. Those waterfalls. Translator door. More eyeballs. You gotta... I think that's a map station. In there. We're actually not gonna open this up, actually. There's two of these here. Bezinen? Oh, it goes over there. Oh. There's a power bomb in there. Inside of here. One of the bridges. There. Two of them there. Oh, there's so many. One on the bridge. I'll do this next time. One there. One on the bridge. Three. One above me. This motion controls pretty annoying. One above me. One on the bridge. There's four here. Oh. And this is the morph ball. So many dinosaurs everywhere. Isn't there a morph thing here? I think that's only in the Dark World. I don't think there's anything here. Waterfall here. There's two more. It's pods, and that's more dinosaurs. These things are breathing. A lot of these pod things here. This bridge rotates. Maybe we don't have to make it rotate. Probably not gonna make it rotate. I'm gonna leave it the way it is. There's phase on. Energy tank floating in the air there. I'm gonna skip these doors. I think I'm just going to... I don't know how big this thing's gonna be. It's the size of the game character. Giant door. I'm only gonna assume... grab another structure. This one's going to be a ring. Damn. So we're gonna have to build ring-like structures here. Getting a little tired. Back hurts and stream. I'll finish this another time. Probably finish this Monday. Or maybe Sunday night, who knows. We've done a little bit here and there.